Okay, there we go. Good. Was worried I didn't hit the start stream button for a second, but I did. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining me as always. I appreciate you being here. We are back with Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and a very possible last stream of it. There are a few little things that I want to take up or take care of before we actually call it on this game, but we are rapidly coming to the end of that like minimum clear for what I want to do. Today we're gonna do the geoglyphs, which I have been putting off after we finish the boss fight. Why am I here? Why am I here? What just happened? I should be up top. What? Did it kick me out of the boss room? Okay, that's interesting. We're going to finish up the Lightning Temple because that was something that we needed to do. And once we're done with that, we're going to head out to do the geoglyphs. I want to finish upgrading this armor. There's just one last piece of Dinral that I need to get, which is a Fang. And after that, we may just go fight Ganon. I'm not sure. I've never done it before. It's a very strong possibility, we'll say that. Because I don't know if next stream will be worth coming on just for the sake of the Ganon fight. Especially with the effort it takes to actually set things up. So, we gonna see. For now, let's do that. I think, as I mentioned in the video description on YouTube, I may end up skipping the geoglyph cutscenes for the most part. Just because there's not a lot interesting for me to do during those, and I've seen them before. So we'll skip all but the most important one. At least I believe. Where is this thing? Stop running. There we go. And depending on how long that takes, we'll probably go fight Ganon. The difference will be... that we might, get over here, you. What am I even using? Oh, that's what I'm using. That's a Zora sword. Let's use this one. Get back here, you. That does a good amount of damage. With all the effort we put in, this this sword, when we're wet, is dealing like 200 damage a hit, basically. It's not perfect, but it's there. There we go. And where'd you fall? Over on this side. Of course, there's gonna be the... Oh! Stupid zombie tripped me up. What a jerk. Where is Sidon? He's not here. Oh well. Get off me! How annoying. Okay, side on gimme. Where is Riju? There we go. Get off me! It's always a little more annoying when you're getting swarmed by little things. I'm going to get rid of Yunobo. He's kind of crowding up the screen and it's being very difficult. Okay, grab you. You need to be here. Where is the big one? Did it leave? There it is. Hiding up in the corner like that. Okay, now I think we go up to the top of the temple. I don't think it's actually dead. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Now, I don't think I've ever actually had all 5 sages before. Not even once. So this is now uncharted territory for me. We're gonna watch this last major cutscene. Or temple cutscene, I should say. We're gonna talk to Purah. Purah? I think Purah is the way you pronounce her name. And, like I said, we still have to... Is that still 1 line of hearts? Holy crap. I still have to go and get the... whatchamacallit. I still have to go and get that fang from Dinnerall after we talk to Purah.
Lizard.
Well, hello, Rocket. Thank you for joining. How you doing today? So nice to have you here, as always. Yeah, you hear that? I hate the English dub and translation of this game for that reason. Her name is Rouge, but they call her Riju. You're good? Just chilling, waiting for the TV to warm up? Very nice. Well, I'm glad you're doing good. I hope you had a good weekend. We're finally into the unknown parts of this game for me. I've never had all 5 sages at once. We're cleaning up some side quest content, and then I'm thinking I'm gonna go fight Ganon, which has been which will be a first. I'm super curious to have this fight because I have put off looking at as much of it as I possibly can. I don't really know what to expect from it, but we got to go resupply a little bit, cook some food, finish upgrading our armor, and I want to do the geoglyphs. But we're gonna skip a lot of the cutscenes. Hopefully it's going to be fun. I don't know what to expect. I may end up just getting my butt kicked, but I don't think there's going to be enough content for a stream just with the Ganon fight next time. So I might push myself just to get this done today. I mean, I could always make more content, but I don't want to. I'm glad your weekend has been relaxing, though. Shape-shifting asshat? Somehow I don't doubt that. You know, there's There's a bad guy in a favorite anime and book series of mine called The Eminence in Shadows. And his name is something Do-em Ketsu-hat, which is literally a masochistic ass hat. Which is hilarious to me. I love that series because it does not take itself too seriously in spite of telling a series story, and it's very entertaining. Oh yeah. Like, the whole premise of it is this dude in modern day Japan wants to be the Eminence in Shadow, like the secret power that's stronger than the villain or the hero in stories, and so he starts training himself to that effect. But he realizes that he's still vulnerable to nukes, so the only way to beat that is to become the nuke. And of course, using his rational modern man brain, he says that's impossible unless I get magic. So he goes out to try and train in ascetic practices, and gets hit by Truck-kun when he thinks he's found the magic inspiration in the woods. And when he's reincarnated, he keeps his memories in this different world, but he realizes that he's just role-playing. He thinks he's just role-playing an Eminence in Shadow, so he's making stuff up as he goes along, and it just so happens to be true. Like, he's making up this backstory about a demon cult and a witch and whatever to suit his needs, and he understands he's making it up. And he thinks everyone that goes along with him is literally just playing along for his sake, when it's all true and they're actually fighting this war. It's super funny, man. Super stupid, super funny. Alright, how close? Not quite done. How did they get Riju from Rouge? Like, it should be Rouge, right? Like, did they just not want an overlap with Rouge the Bat? I don't get it. I do not get it at all. Yeah, it's been alright, thank you for asking. I did kind of screw up on Friday. Apparently, I was supposed to have a very important medical appointment I'd been waiting for 3 years for. And I thought it was on the 28th, not the 23rd. And the absolute lack of any communication except by the letter means I missaw it as the 28th every time I looked at it. Apparently, they also have a no tolerance for missed appointments policy, which means because I missed it, they're going to try and put me back into the system, into the queue, for another however long until I get there. So I called and I was like, please, I'm desperate. I didn't mean to miss it. Is there anything you can do? But I have never yet spoken to anyone at that clinic. Like, to the point I doubt it exists. So I don't know. I haven't heard back. I had to contact my workers' compensation representative too. And unfortunately, I didn't realize until like 3:30 in the afternoon, and everybody closed down at 4. So I don't know what's gonna come of that. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm very stressed, but outside of that, the weekend was alright. Thank you for asking. Do you have any plans for the week? Anything particularly fun? I know you're limited in what you can consider fun because of your condition, but I'm hoping something might fall into that category for you. In my case, fun is, hey, I get to go out to the mall this week, or something like that, but there's no plans for that quite yet. It's been very cold and snowy up here. I haven't really wanted to go much of anywhere. Alright, let's see if there's a cutscene that plays with all 5 sages on my hand. I guess once the sandstorm dies down first. Can you imagine having to stand guard outside in that with nothing protecting your eyes? That would be so awful. Oh my goodness. I never planned. Maybe, maybe not. That's fair. That's fair. At least you plan to be flexible. Enough talking, let's go. Here we go. Well, I've never gotten that piece of information before, so it is trying to send us back to Lookout Landing. And let's see here. I don't want to do the 7 Sages quest because that's long and involved. But let's put my... Oh, actually, how much energy do I have? 120 crystallized charges, not much. I'm just trying to find where the nearest boss fights are, boss refights. I don't think they're really worth doing. So I'm going to go back to my original plan, and we're going to throw on this energy armor. Because we're going to go and start some of these geoglyphs. And the nearest one is going to be just outside of Gerudo Town. Oops. Up, up, up. Right up there. After I get the first one, you'll see why I've been ignoring this. Sorry, 1 second. Apparently I have to get rid of a bot. Sorry for the interrupted stream. Here we go. There we go. Alright. Is it done messing up? Yeah, good. Because I have to switch channels on my TV to get the gameplay of Tears of the Kingdom working again, there's always that little bit of lag as I switch channels. Which is kind of dumb, but unfortunately, since it has to decide to output the signal again, it is necessary. Let's see. Now, where is the teardrop on this geoglyph? Oops. There are, I think, like 12 of them? Maybe fewer? I'm not really sure. I also want to make a quick stop at Hasano Village again and pick up my crops. Because I should have a bunch of pumpkins I can get. I was going to try and look up the availability of stuff in stores, like what it would take to reset their inventories, but I forgot to do that, so I think it's that one. Oh no, it's over on the ground, it's that one. Let's get rid of the chili scepter, and we'll put on some warmer clothes for the moment and hope that my hover bike doesn't disappear on me. I have to disable her too. Let's see here. Disable Sage. There we go. Oh, I forgot I was going to put on one more Warm Bees. Perfect. I think that's a really cool effect. The, like, reverse time water droplet of the tear. So we'll see why on the last one. As I said, I'm going to skip through these. But most of them are hidden memories of way back when. You can see Zelda in the time period that she's at. Original Ganon, buff Ganon. And when we get to the last cutscene, you'll see why. But we are going to ignore them. Except for, I think we get a little cutscene with Impa here. Nope, she didn't come to this one. Cool. Now, here's why I didn't want to do this. When you're zooming out on the map, these geoglyphs take up huge chunks of the map and just make everything harder to see. If you zoom in, it does go down much smaller, but that doesn't help as I'm trying to, you know, navigate around. It makes everything complicated, and I hate it. That's why we waited until, like, the absolute last second of gameplay in order to actually deal with it. But we are going to be spending a considerable amount of time just flying around to these right now. Because I don't remember where they all are, but they are relatively annoying to get to. I could technically, I guess, do this a lot faster if I warped around to some of the different shrines. But that's kind of annoying because I'm low on Zonite, and I won't have enough hover bikes to get around them. Oh, actually, this is a good idea, too. I said I wanted to get some more food. So we're going to stop and pick up some apples in the orchard here. since we are this close to Satori Mountain after all. Oh, I can change my gear to be more energy efficient again too. It's quite possible that very oddly we're going to see the end of the lifetime for these fans twice in one game. Because they do actually have a life cycle. It's just 30 minutes to an hour long, which means it's very hard to see them expire and disappear on you. We saw it once already when I was exploring the depths, but this may very likely end up in the same situation on the surface. I don't know if anyone here has seen this before, by the way. I did this only once because you managed to collect so many of them. But if you make an auto hand with apples, you can harvest everything on the trees ridiculously easily. And this becomes a perfect way to collect them without needing to spend an eternity chopping down trees. You just kind of move it around and everything moves into place. You drop them on the ground and then you can pick them up. Makes it much, much faster and easier to grab everything. Otherwise, this becomes a massive pain as you're trying not to break your weapons, getting them all off the trees. Ooh, even got some golden apples off of that one. That's nice. And since we are heading towards the last fight, I really want to make sure I'm not losing my opportunity to restock. Because it is going to be super important. Hopefully my hover bike didn't expire while I was at it. There are other funny things you can do to make this a little bit more interesting. Like if you want to add in a Zonite dish underneath to keep them all gathered. But I don't want to do that. That's a pain in the butt. Alright. I think that should be enough. I must have a good number of these now. 150? Yeah. So back to energy armor. I don't actually know why I switched to Majora's Mask. That's the downside of finishing the Yiga storyline. The Yiga actually just pop out in basically any confrontation to make it a little bit more annoying. Very frustrating. Alright, let's go a little higher. There's one over here and over there. I do have to kind of track these down because I don't remember how many there are or where they all are. I know of a couple, but I don't remember all of them. Like that one, right over there that I seem to have missed. At least I think. Yeah, see, there is one over here. I can see the ground glowing from here. And I was about to completely skip that. There's the light dragon. I feel like it wouldn't be the worst idea to put a scale onto my hover cycle here. It makes it a little bit more expensive, but one of the more interesting properties of dragon parts is that they drastically extend the distance that your devices will maintain their shape on the field. So usually when you get about 200 units of distance away, whatever you've built will just despawn to preserve memory. If it's got a dragon part on it, though, that increases to about 1,000 to 1,500 units, I believe. Which means if you get knocked off or your bike drops into the depths, you can still reclaim it reasonably easily. And that just saves on resources over time, which is really nice. Just most people don't think of using a dragon part. The cool thing, though, is you don't actually need the full, like a real dragon piece. You can recreate it out of zonite, and it works just fine. Is that not it? That's not it. Okay. So which one of these is the actual glowing spot? Oh, there it is. Finding the filled in one can be kind of annoying. There's actually a quest over towards the Rito village when you're heading there from Outlook Landing, where Imba's standing there and she's supposed to tell you about this. Like, you're supposed to fix her hot air balloon, and then when you're up in the air you see that. But since we skipped it, I don't actually know when we'll meet up with Impa. She'll be somewhere around here. And like I said, if you want to watch these, you can probably go play the game yourself, so I'm not spoiling everything. I say as I'm going to spoil the biggest plot point when we get the last teardrop. But I've seen them, and I don't really want to come up with random things to talk about for the entire duration. Oh, there it is. Alright. So north to the next ones. Because I saw a couple this way. Oh, is that another one over there? No, that's a shrine. Okay. I know I said, by the way, that I would probably do the stable quests, but my understanding is, after I looked it up, they won't affect my ability to get the true ending. It's only the main quest line that will do that, and those, I'm pretty sure, don't count in the main quests. Yeah, see, Regional Phenomenon, Crisis at Hyrule Castle, Find Princess Zelda, and yeah, those are the only ones right now that we have left. So we're working on them. But this geoglyph is another technically main quest that we just haven't received yet because we haven't talked to Impa. So once we find her somewhere around here, we'll probably get that mark. I think I might also need to go to the Great Fairy statue for that. Not 100% sure. If I come across a dragon that I can use, aside from Dinral, of course, and I steal a talon from it, I'll show you one of the funny things about the Great Goddess statue. Because right now it's knocked over. I think we actually saw that early on in the gameplay. But as soon as you've done one of the major quests, it actually rights itself, so it goes straight up and down again. Which is pretty funny, to be honest. I really like that. It is quite the amusing turn of events. It might be more flying, but I am actually kind of interested to still do that quest that we found on top of the Temple of Time, because I have no idea what that is. And I think it would be interesting seeing the new experience on stream. Gotta change my armor a little bit. There we go. This shouldn't be unbearable cold quite yet. Now it is. That changed quickly. Let's see. Oh, there's the filled in one. There is actually a second one of these cutscenes that I think I might want to show you, if I can find it. I mean, I will find it. It's more a matter of remembering which one it is. The thing I don't like about these is how they play out of order, depending on which order you find them in. Because if I wanted it to be coherent, I would have to go into this setting and just run down the list properly. And I don't want to do that. Rewatching them twice would be a massive pain in the butt just to get the chronologically correct story. If you're discovering it naturally through gameplay, it's one thing. But since I've already seen it, it's more frustrating having to just revisit all of them. Let's see. So I think there is another one like directly north, right by the maze over here. I do not care about the shrine. I absolutely could. I mean, there's a lot of shrines I have yet to do, but I'm still not going to do them. Because I'm not looking to pad out the series. I have enjoyed it thoroughly for getting to episode 19, I think, which is where we are. But I would like to be finished with this one on stream so we can move on to some others. And realistically, shrines are cool little mini-games, but they're not all that important in the grand scheme of things. I don't think you want to watch me solve them all. Which, if you do, like, leave a comment or something, let me know. If you're in chat, you can always mention that, and I'll be happy to do more of them. Or if there's specific ones you want me to see me do. But I am more interested in actually finally completing the game. Because, as I've mentioned several times throughout the playthrough, I never have. And I want to see the end of it. I don't know what to expect. where is... We're going to have to stop and regen here for a second. Apparently, by the way, the lady that we got the hat from, she's the one able to sell us more Hylian shields if we ever break ours. Although I don't think I have ever, in the full duration of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom here, managed to break the Hylian shield. Like, not even once. I think you would have to work very hard to accomplish that. Is it this one? Doesn't look to be that one. Oh, here it is. Even in Breath of the Wild, where I use it as a surfboard most of the time, I don't think I have ever beaten it or ever destroyed it. That is one glitch that I like to take advantage of in Tears of the Kingdom, though, or in Breath of the Wild, is durability transfer. Not for all of my equipment, but specifically, and I mean this very specifically, because of how hard it is to get around. I like to have a surfboard shield. Something with better stats for sliding down hills. Granted, I don't actually slide down hills much anymore since I learned how to bomb jump, but it is still nice to have. Because some people, I mean, if you haven't done a lot of research into the game, you won't know this, but the different shield types have different properties as shield skateboards, or shield surfboards, snowboards, whatever. And they'll have, like, different durabilities, different friction coefficients. They'll work better on some surfaces than others. And there are very few that are, like, good for sliding, and they're good for durability. And there's one in particular that's really good for both, but when it breaks, you can never get it back. And it's kind of a pain in the butt to get anyway. So I think durability transferring for something like that is very reasonable. Sometimes it's also just humorous. For example, one of the funnier things is the actual strongest durability weapon in Breath of the Wild is a POW hammer. You know, one of those funny toy hammers that you see people get hit over the head with in anime sometimes. Secondary only to a paper fan in commonality. I call it a POW hammer still, even if that's not the actual name for it, because of playing Tales of Symphonia. Colette used a POW hammer as one of her attacks for whatever reason, as funny as it is. Ooh, I could play Tales of Symphonia soon, too. I even have... Oops. I even have, No! Oh. If it had a dragon scale on it, it wouldn't have done that. But I do have the GameCube set up right now, since I was playing Majora's Mask. Which means all of my GameCube games are much easier to play right now. But, I keep promising Blazing Dragons, and I want to play Blazing Dragons. I would also love to go back and replay like Mega Man Legends and Mega Man Legends 2, because I haven't played them forever, and I really enjoy them. They are very fun games. Wasn't there supposed to be a Master Sword one over there too? Oh no, there it is. Ooh. I'm trying really hard to be conservative with my Zolanite consumption because I don't want to go down into the depths and farm some more. At least not on stream, because I do that too often as far as I'm concerned. And I don't like doing things off stream. So we're kind of going for minimum depths exploration. Yes, thank you. I know there is a shrine there. I can see it. The Lost Woods work in a funny way this time. Just because we're passing by them, you can see them over there. But one of the entertaining features of it is that because it is the Lost Woods, if you go too far off the beaten path, you reset, and you get kicked out of the forest back to where you first entered it. But since you can approach from the sky now, you'll be able to see, if you dive down, a bunch of shrines through the fog, and you're actually supposed to gain access to them by diving from the sky, which is pretty entertaining, I think. It's a rather funny result. I would love to see Dinral swinging by us over here, because that is one of the things I want to do, is get his fang. I say his, but chances are Dinral is also a female. I know they referred specifically to the green one, Ferosh, as a female. So I'm just kind of going with the thought that since the goddess likes using a lot of them lore-wise as girls, that might be as well. I don't know. I have no confirmation of this anywhere in the game. At least not that I've seen yet. Woohoo! There's another one. How many do we have now? Missing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there should be 6 more of these somewhere. Because the 7th doesn't show up until we've seen the rest of them. So I'm pretty sure that's the correct number, is 6 more geoglyphs to find. I do have this bad habit of, in my mind, rather than saying geoglyphs, from watching too much One Piece, I want to say the real poneglyphs, which would be hilarious, but ultimately wrong. Oh, these trees, by the way, these are pretty cool. The Sakura trees. There's one in every region of the game, and if you go feed them at nighttime, it will show you where all of the caves for that region are. So if you're trying for a completionist run and you want to see stuff, that's a very easy way to find wells and cave systems. And bubble frogs as a result. Because otherwise you'll be scouring for absolute hours looking for everything. I forgot this is also why I got rid of the, or why I didn't get so many of these upgrades until later in the game. If I just go activate those shrines, it'll stop beeping for me around it, but I'm not going to do that because I'm lazy. Or rather, I'm in a bit of a hurry to try and get these geoglyphs done. It's not as though I have to finish this episode. In fact, episode 20 is a very nice round number to finish off on. It's just like I said, I don't know if I'll have enough content in that episode to justify coming back on for one last episode of it. Because really, it'll just be the Ganon fight and credits and hopefully a true ending cutscene. Which I think quite reasonably... Oops. I landed here so we could recover. Ooh, didn't roll. Is it? No, that's Light Dragon. Oh no! No! Not again. Yeah, that's Light Dragon. Okay. I got all excited for nothing and lost my... lost my hover cycle. How could you guys do this to me? Honestly, ugh. That's not good. Don't do that. Oh no. Okay, didn't disappear this time at least. That's good. Sometimes bad things happen. I'm glad that was not the worst of the worst. Do I need any dragon parts from her? I mean, I could get a piece of horn for a meal, but I think I'm actually good on that because I have my defense up meal ready. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, my tough mushroom skewers for 30 minutes of defense up. Which means I don't need to interact with her at this moment. I kind of want to go sit in the hot springs. Any water on these hills is a hot spring, so you can actually go sit in there and regenerate your health. Which is very cool. I like doing that. Not just in-game, but in general, I am a big fan of hot springs, and I wish I could get to them more frequently. There is something just wonderful about sitting in there. Don't think there's any out this way. Oh, there's Farosh. Okay. We are going to go there right now. That was kind of why I prioritized coming up this way, is in case we could see Dinral. And thankfully, we did. I don't think I've used any fairies either, have I? Not recently? Nope, I still have 4. Gonna look around, make sure I didn't miss any geoglyphs on the ground. Man, I wish we could go over there and just keep exploring. Alas, we cannot. So I have... Is it the Horn of Dinral that I need? I think. Yeah, Horn should be the last piece. Because it's scale, talon, fang, horn. I'm pretty sure. Because it's order of rarity. If I recall correctly. So we're going to pop over here. And do I have any? I do. I have a Gerudo bow. Okay. So bows too, although a lot fewer, do have individual properties. In this case, what I'm looking for is both the Dusk bow and the Gerudo bows have the ability to zoom in on shot for long distance arrows. No! Of course you'd roll. All the way down to the bottom. Yay! Oh well, we did it. We got it. Okay. And with that, we can finally finish up our Fierce Deity armor. We're going to go do that right now. It is something I have been needing and wanting to do for a very, very long time. Like, I think for the past 4 or 5 episodes, which is close to 10 hours worth of gameplay, if not more, I keep saying that I want to finish up this armor, and this... I just haven't. Tracking down dragons is a pain. Hooray. Ooh, I was running low on rupees too. Hooray. Okay. I don't think I need anything else now that I've done that in terms of armor upgrades. I mean, I could kind of upgrade the Hood of the Depths, but it's not necessary. Mainly because it's really only useful when you're using gloom weapons, and I'm not going to be. We're going to make a quick stop at Hateno Village because I want to stop and get my pumpkins. I should have done that at the start of the episode to let them have some more grow time, but I didn't. Because I am a dum-dum, and that's okay. Let's stop by the shop and pick some up as well, because the shop is not too far off here. Here we go. There's not a lot of them, but they are good to have. How many arrows do I have? 301. I got lots. And I don't think I need any of these. Swift carrots. Oh, swift carrots. You know what? Let's actually grab some of these. Because I can turn them into a move speed potion real easy. And that will help out as we're on the ground. I think I'll maybe get level 2 speed off of this. I'm not actually 100% sure. Is there a lit cooking pot? No, just a lit fire. Which is still okay. And we're going to do a little bit of cooking here. So please hold. Yeah, speed up 2. They're unfortunately not very good boosts. Do I want to cook these raw? Or double them up? I think I might want to cook them raw, to be honest. 3, 4, 5... 4 is all I can get of these. I'll go harvest some more first. These will probably be really good to actually cook, because they're 5 hearts each. Wait, 3 hearts each. So we'll do 2 at a time, make them 6. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 hearts. Okay, that's a lot better than I thought, but that's very worthwhile for me. That's not even critical, they're just restoring a crap ton of health. And I am on board with that. If you saw last time I had to do a crap ton of cooking, by the way, you'll have seen that I have like a lot of these baked apples, because they only lose a quarter of a heart if you do this, and they stack basically up to 999. So they're just a great thing to keep in your inventory as free cooked items rather than individuals. Like when you prep them as a meal like this that takes a full slot in your food storage. Let's see here. Is there anything else I want to make? Not necessarily, not yet. We're gonna go grab those pumpkins, and then I will have a little bit more cooking to do. I probably should have done that first, so I didn't have to run off, but you know. Sometimes I'm a silly boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What a good haul. So we suddenly went from 4 to 13 of them. Hooray! I would love to learn the actual mechanics of stores respawning here, though. Just so that I could still buy more if I needed to. I don't think... well... I was going to say I don't think there's a really good way to duplicate food items, but there is. And I just don't want to do it. Let's see. 3 hearts each should be fine. 3. I would love to find some more sundelions too, but I don't really want to go grab them. Because they're all up on the Sky Islands, which is a little bit more of a pain in the butt to track down. And they're very helpful, don't get me wrong. I just don't really want to go through all that effort. So, let's head up to Death Mountain. We're going to finish up with cooking... cooking a bunch of these apples very quickly and easily inside of the volcano. Because if you missed it, this is the most reliable way to kind of do this and just do a whole crap ton of them at once. Because I think you can have up to like 20 or 21 pieces of things that you put on the ground, just static. Let me see, do I need to repair anything while I'm here? It's my Zora Sword Talus Hammer. I'll repair this one, because I've used it quite a bit. There we go. And now, oh, right. How can I don't really want to do that. I can't let him live, but I don't really want to do that either. I guess Sidon will take care of it. That was much easier than I expected. I forgot they do that. For whatever reason, the Octoroks don't react to the sages being there. Their only concern is you. So, as I was saying, the easiest way to actually cook these, rather than having them be around a fire, is to go find yourself a cave on Death Mountain. And since I'm in this already, this is perfect. When the environment gets really hot, like inside of any cave, you can just drop them on the ground. Makes it super easy to cook up to 20 of these at a time, as long as you remember to pick them up again. Here we go. And you can't do more than about 20 at once, otherwise they will start disappearing on you, which is very frustrating. Ow! You butt. Go away. I forgot he was there. We're really doing a lot of the endgame preparation here. Like, this is the last stuff that I really want to take care of before we're trying to do the Ganon fight. Because I have no idea how difficult it's going to be, or like what to expect from it. I really am just preparing for the worst. I think we're in really good shape, though. Oops. Wrong one, that's why. Because we do have maxed out armor, some really good weapons, some really good defense up food, some curing for gloom hearts, and a lot of health regen now. Plus a couple fairies just in case. Two, three, four. So I think we'll be in good shape to finish him off. In fact, I would be elated if this was super over-preparing. But I don't want to go into this fight prepped to die. Oh, hiya, Doug. How you doing? I am doing all right myself. Thank you for asking. I saw you say that. I'm just cooking up some apples. I'm glad to hear that. You're up kind of late tonight. I think this should be, like what, 7 p.m. for you? I guess you're here later than usual, I'll put it that way. Trying to detangle your hair? Fun. 8 p.m. Okay. Really? 8? I thought it was 7 hours ahead. Oh well. Is your family still out, by the way? I think you said they were on vacation for a month, but I don't remember how long ago that was. I think it was about 3 weeks ago. I know it's not actually fun, Doug. I was being sarcastic. Oh, cool. Good, good, good. It's nice having time to yourself, but I remember still being lonely when everybody left the house. I don't know if you ended up in the same situation, because I know you were spending a couple nights like traveling with friends and things, but there is something oddly eerie about being the only one in a house when you're used to having a bunch of people in there. Like, it throws me off so hard. It feels creepy, even if it is your own place of living. I don't know if you found the same way. But I'm glad they're back. Hopefully everybody had a good time. Hopefully you're happy they're back too. You might be different from me and enjoy the peace and quiet. Let's see. Okay, so I think all of my preparations for Ganon are actually done. At least for the actual fight itself. The thing that I'm missing now is just the last of these geoglyphs. When I'm tired, or if I took my meds at night or something, I see things in the corner of my eye. I swear to Jeebus, I hallucinated my dad was here once. Whoop! Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know that I could live with hallucinations. I would probably be too freaked out to function. I remember seeing once, of course it would disappear. I remember seeing one time a seeing eye dog of a sort, or like an assistance dog that was trained to greet people, specifically for this person who suffered from hallucinations, so that the guy, when he thought he was seeing something, could ask his dog to go greet the person, and if the dog didn't go greet it, then he knew there was no one there. He knew it was a hallucination. Oh, I bet. I don't know that I could manage with it. Especially with my current health problems anyway, where I have trouble sleeping and things. I feel like sleep deprivation and pain combined with hallucinations would make me a very cowardly person. I would suffer like crazy. It does make me wonder if there are different kinds of hallucinations, though. Like, I know there's like drug-induced hallucinations, but are there alcohol-induced hallucinations? Are they different from that? Are there? I know there's sleep-induced hallucinations. Would they be different from those? And could your mind theoretically stack up different types to give you incredibly bad hallucinations? I don't know. So old you get a heart attack as soon as you see something? I don't know that I'd have a heart attack, but I think I would be in very bad shape. Like either scared or aggressive or something along those lines, you know? Because I am by no means a cowardly person. I am quite to the contrary, very stubborn. So I don't think I'd be like scared or get a heart attack in that manner, but I think I might be dangerous if I was hallucinating, because I would lash out at things that I think are there or that are bothering me. Not that I'm a violent person either, I just feel like that's a possibility. So I'm glad that it's not happening. That's all I can say about it. There are some things I absolutely do not envy. I mean, disabilities being one of them, obviously, including hallucinations. But, yeah, I would struggle with that. Okay, yeah, but that's supernatural bullcrap. I don't like that. I don't mess with the demons. It's bad juju. You know, you give me something that I could actually stop or run away from, sure, fine. You give me something tangible that I can fight, sure, fine. Even spiders, as terrified as I am of them, I can, like, kill them at least. I can't... I really wish I was able to be nice and, like, relocate them. I honestly cannot. I am too scared to do that. But I can at least kill spiders. I mean, you might think they're supernatural, but they're just your mind making things up, right? And I wouldn't like it. I would be angry about it. If I knew they were hallucinations, I would be frustrated by it. But I don't think I'd be scared by it. It's not like things would actually be happening outside of the normal realm. It's just my perception of them. That's why I don't get scared by shadows on the wall, you know? I know it's just how I'm seeing things that determines my experience with them. Where are the rest of these geoglyphs? Is there one over here? I think there is, and one closer to Hatano village as well. I hope that makes sense. I'm not 100% sure if I'm being clear right now. Yes, Doug, I kill spiders. I have been almost killed by them too many times, and I don't mean that in a theoretical way. I mean I have actually almost died from spider bites too many times. I cannot risk that happening again. I don't want another near-death experience. Because I've covered this before on the channel. You don't really know, at least I don't. Depends though, if I see a monster I won't be scared, but if I see a family member sprinting towards me, I wouldn't think it's a hallucination until it's over. That's very fair. That is very fair. I could absolutely understand that. But yes, I have mentioned it before on stream, but I have actually been bit by black widows twice, and they are incredibly poisonous, so I am, quite honestly, lucky to be alive. And that's not an exaggeration. That is truly, genuinely almost death. So I can't handle spiders. I wish I could. I cannot. It is beyond my abilities to handle. Even when it came to rats the other day, Doug, you remember how I was joking about how there would be one less rat, or whatever the case was? As it turns out, where I live is one of the only places in the world where we don't actually have rats. And we actually have like an active task force that the government pays for to kill rats that if you see them. Because apparently it is cheaper to maintain the task force than it would be to pay for all of the crop damage that would occur if they managed to make it in. Which I learned afterwards, and I was very surprised by that. But it is apparently a thing here, and we're one of the only like 2 or 3 places in the world that doesn't have rats. For that very reason. I think we do have mice and things, but not rats. They might be cute, but they would destroy our food supply. So, you know, I'm okay with not having them. I do not understand that emote. That is a very strange emote. Is that a JoJo reference? Is that a mewing reference? I don't understand. I'm sorry, Doug. You know I'm old. I'm trying. You gotta explain things to me. Okay, it is mewing. Got you. I thought the mewing emotes were supposed to have the finger along the jawline too, though. It's weird that that one doesn't. You're mogging me. I will let you mog as much as you like. I am not going to be off-put by it. Where the heck are these other geoglyphs? Why am I having such a hard time finding them? I don't think there's one out there. Although, I think there may be down here. Thank you for the mogging. I have been mogged.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, hello? Who is oh hi thereing me? Hi, Nat. Okay, see you later, Doug. Thank you for stopping in. Enjoy your food. It is always a me. Sometimes Doug uses that emote instead. And we're getting there eventually. But I wanted to show you this real quick, Nat, since you're here. This is a fun thing. I'm still doing the geoglyphs. But you found this little thingy? If you whistle... Secret door. I only learned about this like a couple weeks ago. And inside of here, there is a pirate ship. That there's a reward of some sort. And apparently, you can use this pirate ship as a piece of Zonai device you can build. So I really want to see this. I'm super curious. I'm just going to go make these guys all start here. So that I can do this and clear them out all at once. There's a piece of Misko's treasure down here. I'm not sure what's firing at me. Oh, there's no Misko's treasure there. That's interesting. I'm doing alright, thanks. How are you doing today, Nat? It's so nice to see you. I hadn't expected you to be here this late, to be honest. I'm hoping you're feeling okay and not just like having trouble sleeping or something. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Oh. How do I get up there? We had people over and the kids were going crazy. Fun. Well, hopefully having people over went well. Let me do this. Also went to see a movie today. Nice. What did you go see? I am curious. Please enlighten me. The moms went to the cinema and the dad stayed with the kids. I am shocked that the kids were actually still had energy after that. I kind of figured the dads would be playing with them and wear them all out. We watched a Brazilian movie that is up for Oscars called Secret Agent. Neat. And I'm guessing kind of like James Bond, there was nothing secret about it. At least that would be my assumption. The worst secret agents in the world because there is no secret. The dads just hung around while the kids played, I guess. Fair enough. I hope you enjoyed the movie, though. That's what's firing at me. There we go. I don't watch movies very often. Kinda not much of a Bond thing. So was it actually more of a secret agent type thing with intrigue rather than action? So where? Oh, there's a chest up here. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. The movie was interesting. A lot of social criticisms to the Brazilian government and whatnot. Fair enough. Well, I'm sure like most places, they've got a Brazilian reasons to complain. Ha ha ha! Ooh, 5-shot burst bow. Yeah, I'll pick that up. Hold on. Oh, me! I did find it hilarious still that, oops. When I was telling you about the existence of a key lime, you weren't sure if I was making a pun. Spritz? No, no spritz. Hiss, hiss. So what is going on here? There should be something else here, I'm guessing. Like, there's no way the Lionel bow was the only thing here. Maybe if I move some of this stuff out of the way? There's another chest here. I brought it upon myself. How did I bring it upon myself? Tingle's tights. I didn't want Tingle's tights. Oh, there's more back there, though. Let's see what's over here. So when are you leaving for your Amsterdam trip, by the way? Man, this was literally nothing. What the heck? This is a very disappointing cave. I'm not sure how I can actually get that ship to be a piece of things. I'll look it up more. Maybe there's like a way in underneath? It kind of looks like this is destroyed at the end. Is there an entrance? No. Can I go in there? Nope. What's this? Thursday morning, so you'll only go live on Tuesday. Fair enough. And then are you gone for like a week? Will you be back the following Tuesday? Is that the plan? I don't know where to get the ghost ship piece. Oh well. We come back on Sunday. The same week Sunday? Right, okay. That makes sense. It's always surprising to me when I hear about how easy it is to make trips to other countries in Europe. Because, like, the time difference between countries is about the same as it would take me to get to another city. It's just, it's pretty crazy. It is. It is very crazy. Like, I forget sometimes just how big the scope of Canada is in relation. There's another geoglyph. One of the funnier comments that I read quite some time ago was how in Europe you can drive 45 minutes and be in another country, but I think it was in relation to Texas, but it works the same for Canada as well. In Canada, you can drive for 45 minutes and not even leave your city. And that's very true. Like, I would travel 45 minutes every day just to get to work. 45 minutes is not much, yeah. I think the average travel time here is about an hour. I think that's the average duration that it takes to get to work for most people. Where is this shiny tier? I'm trying to clear up the last of these geoglyphs because apparently there is a secret ending if you finished up the all of the main quest line things. So like the main quests up here, yeah. All of these main quests, if you finish these up, you get a secret, like, 6-minute cutscene at the end for the quote-unquote true ending. And I haven't seen any ending yet, but I figure I may as well do the true ending. And the geoglyphs are part of that. Not that I've actually gotten the... Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Not that I've actually gotten the quest yet. I need to talk to Impa for that. But sure enough... I will have to do these anyway. As I was talking about earlier, though, I just hate doing them because you get these massive geoglyphs all over the map and you can't make them go away, so they just clutter the map and they only disappear when you double zoom in. So, like, I'm trying real hard to make sure that I've cleared them all up before we go fight Ganon. I think I may make this the finale today and actually do it, regardless of if it makes it run a little bit long. Just because otherwise, next episode will just be the Ganon fight, and it'll be done in like 20 minutes. And that feels like a bit of a waste of a stream day. Yeah. I don't mind doing that. Like, if it's an accident and I stumble across the end of the game, like, I just don't have much choice at that point. But when I know that it's approaching like this, I can adjust things accordingly. The biggest problem right now is just trying to get everything done with my available zonite, because I don't want to go have to farm in the depths some more. That would be a big pain in the buttocks. We did finally get the last piece of our Fierce Deity armor upgraded, though, which is super nice. Because I don't know if I ever told you about this, Nat, but the number on your armor set is actually how many quarters of a heart it blocks worth of damage. So this armor set right now blocks 4 quarters of a heart, or, 3 hearts worth of damage. So with my fully upgraded armor up here, because I have 60 total defense, that's like 15 hearts worth of damage that the armor itself absorbs from every hit. If I'm wearing all 3 pieces. Which is very nice. Especially because at this point in the game, things are hitting very hard. And that's also why I was so surprised and like dissuading you from going into the end of the game with like 2 hearts worth of resistance on your gear. I'm like, I don't know if you're prepared for this. I can understand that. I can. I wanted to give you a good chance of surviving so that you wouldn't be like, man, screw this game. Although I don't think you're particularly known for your impatience with the fact that you have been successfully doing Silk Song in Expedition 33. I am still super impressed with your ability to do that. Let's see. Yep. I am not actually one for Metroidvanias usually. There are some that I can do, but they're not generally my cup of tea. I'm not good at them. I like these kind of ones like Zelda where knowledge is your best friend as opposed to actual combat skill, because you have seen me fight Lionels. My combat skill is non-existent. I just get strong weapons and strong armor and lots of healing and hope like hell that I manage to survive. Okay, so I gotta hit that one. And I don't remember where the last ones are. I think there's one over by Kakariko Village. And there's one also over by Lookout Landing on the way up towards the tower. Which I think is 3 of them. So 1, 2, 3. And then how many am I missing is a good question. I think probably 2 more. 2 or 3 more. I don't know if you ever did the geoglyph quest, Nat, but they actually do show you which ones you have and their relative locations. Oh, is that it? That might be it. Okay. But the relative locations when you go to the temple at the bottom of the Great Canyon, which is nice. It's a good way to make sure you're not missing any. But it is also kind of a pain to have to get there. How was your weekend overall, though? I know you got to go to the movie today. I know you got to do your streaming yesterday. Wait, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday was Saturday. I was there for it. Weekend was fine? Nothing too interesting? I tell you, I was looking at... I was looking down over on the north end of the map here, and I saw the Goron Hot Springs. Man, do I want to soak in hot springs. I miss going to soak in hot springs. They are so nice. But I don't even know if I'd be able to drive all the way up there. The nearest ones are like 45 minutes away at the closest. Oh yeah, soaking in hot springs is beautiful. It is super relaxing having like naturally heated water. And there's a couple relatively close to me, but they're probably about an hour and a half away. An hour and a half to 3 hours. And I don't think I can reasonably drive that. Here it is. So I might have to figure out a way to like take a bus or maybe see about coordinating with friends to go together. I don't know if that would even be possible, but it would be nice. As a family, my parents would take me there as a kid to various ones, right? And because we live pretty close to the mountains, and the mountains have a lot of hot springs popping out from them. And, oh, is it a good memory. I was actually talking to a friend of mine. Yeah. I was actually talking to a friend of mine that I play Helldivers with. He goes by Fode. Which I didn't know his name was an acronym for F off and die. Which is very funny to me because he's a very nice guy, usually. And I was telling him about how when I would go to the hot springs as a kid, we got talking about the Redwall books. I used to do this thing where I would dive into the cold water pool, but I'd do a cannonball into it, and I'd quote the Redwall books as I'd go, and we just geeked out about that together for a while. It's always funny when you can share a love of books with someone. I really like being able to share conversations about books and things too. That's fun to me. Are there really no geoglyphs over here aside from the sword? No, I think there is one over by Kakariko. That's right. Yeah! Books are one of the mediums that seems to be more or less lost these days, as much as I hate to say that. But people don't read much anymore. So being able to find someone that has read the same books as me is very enjoyable. Hopefully. Books are a wonderful thing to have. It's super disappointing when they're not, like, more readily available. I have been thinking one of the things that I'd like to do soon is I want to go to my local library again. We have this really interesting library not far from me where it's like shaped like a pyramid. I'm saying like too much, I apologize. But it is shaped like a pyramid, which is very entertaining to me. So it's actually a 3-tiered structure. Did I do that one too? No, that's the first one. But it's pretty entertaining, and it's nice and quiet and spacious, and I would love to go spend some time in there again. I just haven't for so long. And I mean, mainly that's because, like, not only is the internet now a thing, so we don't need to go to libraries most of the time, but also just with my health, I feel like it's very rude to be sitting in there coughing at people for however long I want to stay there. But I remember that being one of the things I really enjoyed back when I was a kid. I would get to go and just walk down to the library, sit there in the middle of summer on summer vacation. It was something to do to get out of the house. It was very nice. And although I can't walk there anymore, I can drive there when it's nicer out. Which reminds me, I did put the battery back in my car the other day, so I've been able to get out a little bit more, which has been very nice too. I always feel trapped in winter because I'm unable to go anywhere for the most part. Yeah. It's still really freaking cold, and it will be for a while, but I put in the effort to actually charge my battery again the other day. So it has enough power to actually sit in the car for a while. Let's see, where is this tier? Oh, that was interesting. I always find it funny when it starts raining and all of a sudden the system starts lagging. It just doesn't really have the ability to keep up with this sort of weather. Let's see, where is this teardrop? It cannot handle the rain, or transparencies, really. That's the real issue for it, and that's also why we don't have underwater sections. Whatever engine they used for this game just doesn't handle transparency well. And you can see that anytime you're like climbing in a tree or in a heavily wooded area, whenever the camera has to show you through things, it starts just struggling to do anything. Here we go. Is this it? That's not it. Okay. Yeah, the console really suffers. Or maybe it's not the console that suffers so much as the game engine. But it just wasn't really designed for too much as they would have liked it to be. Which seems hilarious. They can afford infinite money for lawyers, but they can't afford to make their own engine to do what they need it to do. Where is this thing? Is it maybe underneath the trees? That's possible. Here it is. I was right. It is underneath the trees. I knew it was somewhere. I'm gonna be honest too, I don't actually know how to get to Ganon. I know that the very vague answer is that he's under Hyrule Castle, so I know I have to go into the depths there, but I'm not sure how to get to him. Because I've dropped into that area before, and there's just like gloom everywhere, and a lot of enemies fighting at you at the same time, so I don't know where to go. Well, like, I will, and it'll probably help me find that stuff. But once you drop into the area, it's really hard to tell where entrances and exits are. So it's going to be an interesting situation once we get there. Let's see. There should be one that looks like the Purah pad somewhere around here too. I'm not sure where exactly it is, but I know it should be around here somewhere. It's not that one. I think it's over towards Kakariko a little bit more. And you're right, Nat. I will follow the mission. It's just that, like most things, when you get to Ganon's castle, there is usually a bit of exploration you need to do to find your way. Like in Ocarina of Time, it was a full dungeon of its own. You did it! Oh, you're actually done with the game now. You're not done with the game, but you found your way through the underside? This is surprising to me. Well, you stopped before Ganon-door. Like, when I came in to watch you, you were in Hyrule Castle, but, like, up at the top? Oh, you saw his face and then left. Okay, okay. So you must have done that part not on stream then. Got scared. Got you, got you. Okay. That explains it then. Oh, you did do it on stream and then stopped after seeing his face. Okay. Was his eyebrows too big? Hiya, hubby. Welcome in, friend. How you doing? I don't believe this was a Taekwondo day, but I'm grateful you're here, as always. It's so nice to have you. We were talking about a lot of things, including how long you're going to be gone on your trip, which is cool. I hope it's a very fun trip, by the way. Hubby was bullied by small children today. Well, congratulations on defeating the child. I feel like I need to get you an emote somehow. I need to figure it out so that you can use your channel points to bring up the Dark Souls like victory screen, and it just says child defeated. I feel like that would be a fun thing to have for you. The only problem with that is that, well, I mean, there's two problems with that. First, I don't know how to do it, really. And second, I haven't played Dark Souls, so I don't actually know what the victory sound is. I know what the defeat sound is, because that's part of the meme, but victory is a different matter. I just do not know. Why is everything so cloudy today, dang it? Trying to find the last of these geoglyphs. That'll be my intro into every stream, basically. Yes, I imagine so. I imagine so. It seems to be your job to defeat the child. And it seems you do an excellent job at it, so I can't blame you for having that responsibility. Air pollution be pretty bad in Hyrule. No kidding. The weather today is very weird that it's all, like, foggy. Or maybe cloudy. I'm not really sure how to describe this weather. I did that one, right? Yeah. I don't think there's any over the major parts of Hyrule here, like the central Hyrule. But I do know there is one out this way. I mean, Kiddo is still kind of small. He can't even tap out. Suddenly, the idea of you defeating a child has taken on a very different meaning. You did get me, yes. That was a good one. I enjoyed it. Excellent joke, hubby. Oh, no. Get back here. Okay, I got it. Whew. Ow. What? No, get back. And I lost it. Oh, I didn't quite lose it. Haha. Recovery. No, get down here. I don't want you... There. Now I can grab it. Whew. I am very low on the stuff to remake this. I'm trying real hard not to lose it so I don't have to go farming for more. I just needed a second to recharge my battery. Ow. Alright. Smooth, right? Yeah. It only took 3 misses before I finally got it. First try. There are times it feels like that. I don't know if you guys ever watched the Lego movie. The first one with Will Ferrell, I think, was in it. But there is this scene where Batman is tossing batarangs. 'Batarangs' 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 ' And so he just spams like 35 of them at the button before it finally hits, and he says, "First try." So anytime it takes me a little bit more effort to accomplish the same thing, first try. Okay. I believe there's more than one, yes. I'm not sure if there's 2 or 3, but I'm pretty sure there is more than one. Actually, I saw Mari Stellar, who sometimes comes to hang out. She's another streamer. I saw her playing the Lego games with her daughter, and it actually seemed surprisingly fun. I don't remember which one in particular it was, but yeah, it does seem like an entertaining thing to try at some point. They look very silly, and I like silly. Which, once we're done with Tears of the Kingdom, you will get to see silly. Because I was just showing my friend Ice Cat Brad, I was showing him the other day the actual game disc for Blazing Dragons. I am so excited to let you guys see this weird game. I am so excited. And also Mega Man Legends. I really want to let you guys see Mega Man Legends as well. Or at least I really want to replay it. It's not as weird as the others, but it was fun. Oh, that's not what I needed. That's a Korok. You have misled me for the last time, Korok. You deserve this. Where is this? Is it up here in his head? It might be in his head. Oh no, here it is. And I think this is the one where Impa is finally going to give us the quest. She should have been around here somewhere. I don't know why she wasn't. But she's going to be like, "Oh, look, that's what it was? Here, come meet me at the statue of the giant goddess," or whatever it was. Most people see this really early on because the game wants to direct you towards Tulin and the Wind Temple first. I just, I mean, you've been seeing me play. I kind of avoid the intended route. And for very good reason, mind you. Like, you've seen how hard the combat has become at this point. If I didn't stop and do all the armor stuff first, I would have been getting my butt kicked. Just get good. Yeah, I hear that from time to time. Oh yeah, I still need to fix her balloon. That's why I haven't been able to see her anywhere. Alright, I gotta do that for her. You don't need armor if you don't get hit. Yeah, that's easier said than done when you get surrounded, unfortunately. Damn it, your enemy can't hit you if they're dead. See, I agree with that. The problem is when you're fighting and there's an archer behind you so the camera never catches sight of them that seems to have way too high of an accuracy. Because that's the real problem. Then you get your butt sniped. And you die. mean I can't climb that? Oh well. Hey, come back. You've forgotten me. I don't think I have to piece it together again. We may just be up in the sky at this point. Oh no, okay. Starting over? Oh yeah, I think I actually have to talk to her now. Why won't she? Oh, there we go. Sure. Okay, there we go. Can you put the old lady on fire? Sadly, no. I've tried. All NPCs don't take damage if they're not like enemy NPCs. Would you grab the thing? They just kind of cower in the face of damage. But you can see, I do try. Although some people have, for example, made contraptions to kidnap Purah. You can, for whatever reason, still push her model around. So you can actually get her like trapped inside of a box and make the box move her wherever you want to go. And kind of be looking low-key exhibitionist. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's just topless. He's showing off them abs, you know? You gotta show what you got. Where is the next one? There should be one out here somewhere, I think. Looking north, maybe? I did that one. Nothing out there. Okay. So down here at the temple, rocking that Mesoamerican getup. Yep. Very true. I'm not sure why he wanted to make a Meso himself, but you know, that's the way it goes. Yeah. Where could it be? Certainly not just a little bit further in through this giant open door. No, that wouldn't be it. That wouldn't be it at all. I've been telling basically everyone the joke that I've been working on recently. I'm still struggling with the delivery a little bit, but it's one about how they're trying to improve subway systems or like train systems in general by putting garden variety little people onto the trains with you know those special tools that keep tempo for music when you're trying to learn how to play music. They're trying to keep the trains running faster with those, and they're calling the project metronomes because they're garden variety little people. I thought it was funny. Hiss! No spritz! No spritz! Okay, so I think I am only missing like one of them right now. I'm just gonna climb back up and look down from above so I can compare it to my map. Where's the ladder? There should be a ladder here. Okay, I can't find a ladder. That's alright. We'll just zip up. It's always an emergency. Yes, that's very true. I like that pun. That's a good pun, Hubby. Alright. So... these are all in the positions they should be if you look at it the right way. So I guess from here is the right way. So I got the sword, I got the weird looking gem thing, and the dude over on the left. I got the fish just northeast. And then over further west I have Sonia, Raru, and the temple, and then Ganon-door up top, which is Sonia, Raru, temple, Ganon-door up top. I've got the Master Sword, which means it really is just the giant Purah pad that I'm missing over here. And then the last one, which is over at the curly thing. Oh wait, no, I didn't get this one either. Okay, so that's what the last two are. East of Hyrule Castle and very far east over by the sea. Probably just north of Lanayru. So I'll put like a pin here and a pin somewhere over here-ish. I'm not sure where exactly over here, but we'll find it. And just in case... we'll take a picture so I remember. Alright. Now, if I go like up here, I should get a good view of the surface. And I should be able to see the Purah pad. Which I still find hilarious, by the way, that both the Purah pad in this game and the Sheikah Slate in Breath of the Wild are both just meant to be the Nintendo Switch. I find that hilarious. Whenever they use real-world stuff as a vessel for interacting with the world, I get a giggle. There it is. Whee! This set of armor that I'm wearing right now, by the way, is super cool when you upgrade it. When you get it to level 2, all pieces of it to level 2, it completely nullifies fall damage. So you don't need to pull out your paraglider ever while you're wearing it. And I find that funny. It's not at level 2 yet. I can't just ignore that. I will splat on the ground if I don't pull out my paraglider. But it is entertaining. That was way closer than I had intended it to be, by the way. That was, like, really close to splatting. Success. Do it, lady. Look at that mask. It's so dumb. I love how dumb that mask is. It makes him look surprised permanently. And then let's get rid of this marker.
Do it, lady.
Yeah, do it, lady. Let's see. I think this will be the closest one to where I need to go. Jacob has been sending me a bunch of puns whenever he thinks them up or hears them in Discord. And I have been very appreciative of that. Puns are wonderful things. They may be awful, but they're wonderful. Let's hear. Anything I need? Springs, hydrants, beam emitters, steering sticks. Nope, we're good. I convert many people. Puns are amazing. People are just too ashamed to make them. And that's a terrible, terrible thing. Puns are like glitter. They must spread. And like I always say, I tell puns for me and your suffering is delicious. Nat, have you done all of these geoglyphs, by the way? I don't know if you finished that in your playthrough. You did most. Okay. So do you know the backstory of the light dragon? Okay. I just wanted to check, because after you get all of these ones on the ground, a final one shows up that gives you the last bit of lore behind it. I was just warning you, there is a little bit of a spoiler if you didn't know. You now also appreciate the mask surprise face. Excellent! It looks so dumb. I don't even know why it has a beak on it, but it does. There we go. So Miss Light Dragon is going to cry her last tear. And this is how these geoglyphs are actually made. The tear of the Light Dragon, containing her memories, lands on the ground. It rivals surprised Pikachu face. Excellent. I guess let's maybe go up here? Yeah. Because that's directly above it. I can just dive down. Whee! That is a hell of a teardrop, though, to leave a crater when it falls. And this is basically the only one that I was actually going to watch today, in spite of having done all of them now. But we are going to watch this one together, because it is important. On an unrelated note, I am now regretting brushing my teeth, as I am feeling remarkably peckish. There's nothing wrong with brushing your teeth again after. You can go do that. It might be a mild inconvenience, but it's not as though it should stop you from being able to enjoy snacks. Wrong. He'd be lazy. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, as long as you're not looking to eat oranges, though, it should still be fine. Man, I hate Ganon's design when we first see him in this game. It scares me a skeleton. Yes! No spritz! No spritz! Himmelzeg? I don't understand what Himmelzeg is, but okay. So here is the big reveal. German for sky goats. Yes, sky goats then. Although, I don't know if you noticed, they're space sky goats with a third eye. They're basically just Nomai. They're basically Nomai, that's all I'm saying. Everything is a clue. Everything is Nomai. How does Tears of the Kingdom wrap in? I don't know, but we'll figure it out. Mm-hmm. They were busy turning into dragons. She ate it, actually. That's part of the story, is if you eat that teardrop thing, you become a dragon with eternal life in exchange for your sanity. And so in order to come from the past to the present day and repair the Master Sword, she became the Light Dragon. A light dragon with no thoughts, just instinct. And this was one of the very necessary things that we had to do in order to get the true ending of the game, which is an extra cutscene at the end. At least apparently. I haven't seen either ending. But I wanted to make sure we have the best chance of it. You know, hubby, I don't know. And mainly because I actually haven't watched Dragon Ball. Although YouTube has been recommending me an awful lot of shorts lately, so I've been seeing a lot of the dubbed shorts. I don't know why it's been doing that, but when I start doom scrolling, they're there. That mask though, right? Oh, also, Nat, you said that you saw Ganon's face, right? Did you get alerted to the fact that there was supposed to be a fifth sage when you went down there? Because apparently that's supposed to be the thing that that tips you off that you're supposed to go find Minoru first. You did not know. Okay. Just from what I hear, it's supposed to be like she contacts you to go find her when you've actually done the, when you head down there. I'm going to activate this. I don't need to, but I'm going to. And then, okay, let's go to Lookout Landing. And we're going to talk to Purah. I have no idea what's going to happen from this point on. Aside from the fact that I am going to take a quick nap on a bed to restore my health. But outside of that, I don't know what's going to go on from here. I have not the foggiest clue what she's going to say or where I'm supposed to go aside from under the castle vaguely. Sleep until morning. Link has involuntarily discovered he's become a furry scaly now. Actually, I think if it's a birdkin, it's like a feathery or something like that. Because, you know, they have to have their own names for things. I don't get it personally, but I think that is the differentiation. The time-old question, would you still love me if I became a worm? I mean, Link is a bird, so, like... I mean, right now he's a bird, so chances are he'd love you until you came out the other end. Yeah, but isn't... Oh, yeah. Okay. Like Zelda, I got you. She became a dragon-style worm. Now, where is my... questline regional phenomena? There we go. Is she inside? Do I have to talk to her in her building? Maybe she's up top. She might also be underneath, I guess. I'm not 100% sure. She's not here. Okay. Is she, like, up at the very top? Yeah, here she is. Okay. Are worm dragons reptiles, and if so, do they lay eggs? So, mythologically speaking, they are reptiles. However, they are weird because they have the ability to interbreed with any species. And generally speaking, dragons are also genderless, according to most mythos. So when they transform, they can take on either gender. So they're able to breed with, like, anything. Something important to share as well. Hey, blood moon in the sky. Blood moon is in the sky. It can rise twice as high. Just take a look. You stupid crook. You're gonna die now. So basically Zeus. Yes. Pretty well. Zeus with more scales. I have no idea what's going on. Ara moment. I do like that her goggles are basically a bow. That's very cute as a design feature. I hate the localization that they make her call him Linky when you just heard that she just calls him Link. Like, just normally. I don't understand why they do things like that. It's very frustrating for me. The soldiers and I can't reach Hyrule Castle. Okay. Regional phenomena complete. Good, good. I don't mind dialect diversity. I just don't like when they alter personalities in order to fit a dialect diversity. I find that frustrating. Like, you're clearly putting words into a character's mouth that they did not say, and that's not sticking true to the translation, and I don't like that. That is frustrating to me because it means I'm not getting the as unaltered as possible experience. And I have the same issue with characters in Final Fantasy XIV. The localization team sometimes does absolutely awful things with it, and it makes characters that are completely normal and tolerable and interesting into unbearable frustrations of idiocy. And it just wrecks it as soon as you know that's not how they're supposed to be. It's like, well, why did you do this? I've been hating this character for so many hours when there was no reason to hate them. They weren't supposed to be as annoying as you've created them. Also, I do find it hilarious that this is when we're first supposed to come up to Hyrule Castle. We're finally directed as the only ones to get up here. And yet, this was literally the first place I went after getting off the Sky Islands. Okay, I think it was here, right? Yeah. So, do I open this gate? I do not. Evil cannot create, they can only corrupt and destroy. Very true. Very, very true. Alright. Ah! Okay. Sorry, that was probably a little loud. Okay, so he's gone. He's gone. That was easier. I like that. That's good. Preparations complete. I am so glad I took the time to get all this good stuff together. And I don't know where I'm going now, because I beat that, and now I guess it's trying to send me down to basement 3? I don't know. I'm not really sure how to interpret that. I guess it's trying to send us this way? Like through the castle? Maybe? Follow my heart. My heart says I should get pizza. Is that the right way? Because if that's what my heart is saying and I should follow it, then that sounds like a good thing to me. I have not had pizza in a very long time. Heart and stomach, same difference. Don't you know the way to a man's heart is through his stomach? Okay, so what's down here then? Oh, okay. Alright, also done. Let me put something a little better on the Master Sword here. Yeah, Silver Lionel Saber will do. That'll work. And I think that was supposed to be a much harder fight than it was. Yeah, I prepped for this a lot. I prepped for this a lot. So, like, all of my weapons are the proper endgame weapons. My armor set is maxed out and gives me an extra 50% damage. I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm in good shape for the castle. I have a crap ton of food ready to go. And since I'm not worried about preserving my weapons, I'm just using them as I need to use them. What did you tell me? You told me follow my heart. Your enemy can't kill you if they're dead. That's true. That's true. Ugh. Okay, I'm giving up on that. I don't need it right now. We're good. Fine, I don't care. Actually, did I complete that? Or did I need to go back and talk to Impa? I just want to double check. Don't know. Oh, did I do the... I'm pretty sure I freed the whatchamacallit. Recovering the hero's sword. Yeah, okay. Your enemy can't kill you if they're dead. I was struggling to remember where that line was from, and it just hit me. Crucible matches and Destiny. Gotcha. I have not played Destiny, but I will take your word for it. Woo! Okay, let's pull out Riju. Which, if you missed it, it still annoys me too that they call her Riju when her name is Rouge. Ow. Come on. Gimme. There we go. You have no idea how much it bothers me that they misnamed her again. Although I have that same issue with Final Fantasy VII in the opposite manner. So the character name that everybody knows is Ares, but in Japanese, it's supposed to be written as a TH, so it's still pronounced Eris, which means the phonetic pronunciation they gave it is fine, but when they corrected it, all of a sudden everyone wants to call her Aerith, which is just so dumb. It just annoys the heck out of me. Like, localization issues are frustrating. You moth mummies with indigestion? Yes. I hate that they puke on you. That is so gross to me. So, is that supposed to be up? How do I get there? I guess there's an entrance over here. You should also consider etymology, though. I mean, that's true. But the etymology of a word is just the origin of it. It's not necessarily... it shouldn't necessarily affect the pronunciation, as far as I'm concerned. Am I going the right way? No, I'm going the wrong way. That's down. I need to go up. Like, for example, one of the things that I learned quite a while back is the etymology of the word sycophant, which is a very entertaining word to me because it is kind of a weird one. Maybe you should just go up here. So back in, like, ancient Greece, which is where the word originates from, The politicians and high-ranking officials of the day couldn't openly show their displeasure with people, and or their political opponents, whatever it happened to be. So their followers, trying to curry favor, would give their opponents a gesture similar to the middle finger called sycophantus, which is to show the fig. And because it became associated with being a brown nose, we carried the word sycophant over to be someone who is currying favor. And I think that's pretty cool. Brown nose indeed. When you're kissing butt, you are a brown nose. Okay, where is the next spot? Down and out. Okay, well I don't need to go that way. Why am I having to go through the entire castle? I was already here. I was here at the beginning of the game. Why do I need to be here again? I'm not even gathering weapons this time. Is it one more down? Oh, it's one more down. Okay. We're going to do this the funny way. Because I still have a... Oh, did I get rid of my Korok leaf? Ah, I tossed the Korok leaf. Oh, well. I was just going to blow him off the side, but I guess I can't. Unfortunately enough, I have to just smash him. I guess this is like here? Yeah, here we go. Oh, hey, I don't like these. No, oh, that's bad. Yeah, he does get blunt force trauma instead. No, ah. Go away. Only one form allowed. Now I gotta climb back up somehow. Oh, chest. I didn't know this was here. Worthless. If I can do it, you can do it. Well, thank you for believing in me, Nat. I appreciate you. It's just funny. The game has come full circle. I started here, I'm finishing here. Oh, he was the majority of the force here. That's funny. Where's the next one? Basement 3. Well, how can I get over there? That's a good question. Looks like it's through the other side. Okay. That's fairly easy to get to. I was heading down that way to begin with. Here I was saying earlier that I'm using the term like too much, and there's a like. I guess I wasn't using it enough. Speaking of... Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, here. I wonder if this is supposed to be providing us with extra things to kick his butt with. Okay. Well, no problem, Nat. Thank you for being here, as always. I'm sorry I couldn't beat Ganon in time. I was about to fight him, I think. I think I'm about to fight him. I don't know for sure. Okay. Well, if you fall asleep, I won't feel too bad. And, I mean, there's always the replay if you need it. So don't feel bad about it. I don't need a boomerang. Get out of here. Watch quietly on your phone as a burrito. Okay. Well, thank you. I guess we're just going up to Hyrule Castle. Okay. I have not used a stealth kill even once this entire game, which is kind of funny to me. Because it does so much more damage. Stealth strikes are like 8 times damage, which means if you can actually pull them off, they're incredibly effective. But I am playing Honey Badger, and Honey Badger don't give a damn. You deserve this. There we go. Alright, and we are back into Hyrule Castle proper. I have not been here in a while. I didn't actually know it was going to take me back here at any point. I thought it was under the castle. Ooh, pretty. I am chasing phantoms. It might have been. Look at this. What the heck? He does. He does scavenge for mushrooms now and then. Some of them must have been the fun kind. Puppet? Puppet? Oh. 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 Well, I mean, it's just a standard Phantom Ganon. I've fought a couple of these already. Oh, not 4 of them, though. 5 of them. 5 of them. Give me, please, and thank you. We're going to swap to this one. Oops. Because this will do much damage. That was easy enough. Okay. I did get catfished. So 5 more Ganons, okay. Is that his actual body now? Doesn't seem to be. They're just kind of resetting. Ow. This Phantom Ganon is way scarier than one from Ocarina of Time. Not as strong as the one from Ocarina of Time, but very scary. He's not just going in and out of paintings. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? That is a good comment, hubby. That is a good comment. Hey! Where'd you guys come from? Ikuzo. I don't like how Yunobo's the only one that's like terrified. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. Show me the world that was. Ooh. I don't think your teeth are supposed to look like that, my man. They are. They're like, let's do it. Ganon-door. Oh, did you miss the first part of the fight, Nat? Oh, okay. And he turned Irish. Okay. Well, that's okay. It was just a lot of Phantom Ganons. And then the Power Rangers assembled, and now we're watching a new cutscene that I haven't seen before. But it's okay. I'm here now as Burrito. Okay, good. Good, good. His horse is Irish as well. Now this is getting out of hand. They didn't do a great job with the audio balancing of this game. There are sometimes the sound just gets so peaky. Ganon-door! I wonder how this cutscene would have changed if I hadn't gotten all the sages. I'm really curious to try this again, maybe off stream, without all of them. Ooh, I actually get an extra heart piece for this? That's awesome. Okay. Hey, we finally broke into the second step. I don't actually want any of these because I can't use them, but I guess I'll bring them. I don't know if you've seen this before, Nat, but the gloom swords tend to respond to how much health you actually have, or the gloom weapons, I should say. So, for example, if I drop this Gerudo bow, and this one too, the bows are one of the safe ones that you can use. So, they actually get more damage based on how many hearts you have. It's very nice. The rest corrupt you unless you have the gloom armor resistance, no matter how strong they are. Which is not all that strong, all things considered. 41 damage is not worth writing home about. But it wants me to go to Lookout Landing. Okay. So there is a little bit more to this. I'm pretty sure it's max hearts, but it could be current hearts if your health drops. So it encourages you to not get hit. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. So there's 20 hearts in the top row. What the heck? That is so much health. Alright, I guess we're going to talk to Purah again? Or like whatever's up here? And I actually want to check, how is my adventure log doing? That didn't count as finding Princess Zelda? Okay. So to summarize, there's no mistaking what you all saw was the Demon King from the Legend of the Imprisoning War, and the princess was actually an imposter. The reason she appeared at Hyrule Castle was so the Demon King could lure Link into a trap, or more like 5 traps in a row. It's all connected, the upheaval, the problems, the fake princess, because Ganon-door came back. She's in the distant past and not in the present. We should consider that to be the case, bizarre as it sounds. It also seems that Zelda was trying to somehow defeat the Demon King in the past. The ancestors made a vow and swore that when the Demon King was revived, their descendants would awaken as sages and fight alongside Link. But with Zelda in the past, we can't ask her what the plan is. We're doomed! Yeah, but I don't think you're... I know you're a bird, but you're not a goose, so why is your goose cooked? It appears the princess was making preparations in anticipation of the Demon King's revival. There must be some hint we still haven't figured out. Right you are. We cannot afford to stand still at a time such as this. Without any leads... You said the 6 sages were with Demon King, or with the King Rauru when he fought against the Demon King during the Imprisoning War. Wind, fire, water, lightning, and time. That was the princess, which is what I've got in my hand. There was one more sage, okay. And that's Minoru, which we already unlocked. So this is where it's trying to tell us about her. It's not just a cutscene when you go in, it's if you're following the main storyline guide. One more sage. You already found her? That's funny. That's a good cutscene change. And you have the Master Sword? Why didn't you mention that? Well, that streamlines things. Surprise, motherfucker. With everything in order, all that's left is to defeat the Demon King, okay? See, I thought you could just access it by going under the castle. I didn't know that this gathering thing was supposed to happen. I don't know what to expect now. Find the 5th sage? Complete. Seems you have all you need. You're prepared to face the enemy. We need to determine where the Demon King is lurking. That must mean in the depths. Yes. ask Joshua for any info she may have. Already talked to Joshua too. So I just know this already. Alright. You navigated the depths. Not to mention all the gloom. It must have been a challenging investigation. With this, the preparations are complete. The deepest reaches of the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. Okay. Final mission. Destroy Ganon-door. Alright. And I am ready to go, so we're just going to head straight down. This is the part where I got lost before. I didn't know that I was, that this was supposed to be the end game zone, but I managed to drop in here just exploring around Hyrule Castle. And down at the bottom, underneath, which I guess Nat didn't actually get to yet, but this is the part where I'm like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go down here. Because once you hit the bottom, there's a bunch of enemies. And it's kind of like not an obvious place. And you go all the way down, down, down. And see, once you hit the ground here, there's no obvious area you're supposed to go to. There's like a hole in the ground over here, I think, where you actually fight things. Yeah, back here. This is the farthest into the game that I've ever gone, and not storyline-wise, just exploring. Oh, right. So, I have no idea where to go from this point on. Hit the uvula. Good, good. And this is why I was struggling so much. You see, look at all this gloom around here. You get past this gloom into another section with strong enemies. And I was getting my butt kicked, so I had to leave. But this is what I mean. Like, I'm down here now, and there's no, like, obvious way to go. Everything is just kind of sealed. And it's possible I'm wrong. I just haven't seen where I'm supposed to go. Because I didn't get to look around well. Oh yeah, look, there's stuff up there. Okay. Ow, you butt. You absolute butt. Don't throw rocks at me and knock me off. I'm trying to get up here to kick your butts. Ow, you jerk. Okay, so is this a way up? Yeah, here we go. Alright. So here's another section. Oh! Oh, yeah, Lionel. Okay. That would definitely have been the thing that scared me off the most. And he's a bow Lionel. What a butt. Okay. Ow. Side on, gimme. Hit him in the face. Oops, I missed. Hit him in the face. There we go. Hop on his back. This should thankfully probably not take too long. I don't need to worry about increasing my world level anymore, so I can just do the flurry rushes. Oh, can you hear me mashing the attack button during the flurry rush? Okay. Now where to? So that's back the way I came. I don't need to go up there. Oh, up there. Okay, I see it. How do I get up there, though? That's a good question. Do I have any rockets on me for Zonai devices? I have one. We'll do that. And... up we go. Actually, I'm going to get on top of this thing first. Just give myself a little bit more of an edge. Oh, no! Ah! Rocket Man. I don't actually know the lyrics to that song, but I do know Rocket Man. Something, 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 atmosphere. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't be on top of that. It did kind of screw me over instead of helping. So this is the part we came through at the very start of the game, I think. During that cutscene we couldn't skip. Ah. Let me out. Let me out. I don't want to fight you. I'm just trying to get past. Stupid ice enemies. There we go. Okay. Oh, wee. I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but okay. We're going way the heck down. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? I lost control now. The power of a sage cannot reach you. What? What? Oh. Ow. Okay, you need to leave me alone. Get out of here. This is why I wanted to make sure I was well and prepared for this. Holy crap. This is nuts. No more remote support indeed. So it's left me Zonai devices, which I'm assuming it's going to make me explore something down here. You see, Nat? You see? I gave you the good advice. You are not facing Ganon quite yet. Aren't you glad I staved you off from this? I didn't know either. I was just suggesting. Okay. So let's do this first. I'm not going to burn these quite yet. But I am going to eat some hasty greens so we run a little faster. Oh, that's why it wanted me to make a device. Okay, I get you. Because I need to glide across. Let's see here. I'll give it this. And this. Oops, that's not right. That's not how it can take off. And guiding thingy. And just because it's available, I'm going to put the fire hydrant here too, to give my weapons more power, because they will make me wet. Not a thing I thought I'd say today, but I did. Okay, that's not going to work. It is leading me too far astray. Stop turning. I'm just trying to get you to take off. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Up. Dang it. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, fine, we'll go up this way. I don't care. It's not that important. Spent all that time making a device that just turned out to be useless. No stranger to that. I do it all the time. Okay, you need to go away, please and thank you. I don't want to break that. That's rare. I guess we'll use the Master Sword, because it's the weakest option that will still function. Good. I don't know what's behind here, but I'm curious, so we're going to do this. And there's the 5-shot boat. Good. Did it actually open anything, or was it just a chest? I don't know what's in this chest. Why did I bother with this? 10 bomb flowers. Okay. That was actually a worthwhile trade, because I used 1 bomb flower to gather 10. Here we go. Now we're at the place we were before. Forgotten Foundation. Ow. You butt. Go away. Can I just dazzle fruit you guys? Oh, oh, kind of. They only partially count as undead, I suppose. But it did still work, and I'm okay with that. Bomb. Okay. If I'm lucky, this will work the same way as it did in Breath of the Wild, where if I'm inside the final area, it will force the Master Sword to recover faster. Because I don't know if people were aware of that. Everything in Breath of the Wild was on a timer, and if you're inside Hyrule Castle, that timer actually halves, so you can recharge your abilities faster. Which made it nice, especially if you had to prep for an area. So what's this? This is what I've been looking over for so long. The sage is confronting him. And then the Master Sword going back to where Zelda was. And back in time. And this is her turning into the dragon. Okay, so those are just the parts we couldn't see. It makes sense they'd cover them up now. Stop climbing on the walls. Ooh, we going way down into the depths with this one, boys. Okay, here's what we're going to do before anything else. I'm going to place down a travel medallion. We'll collect it from here, because I believe I can still do this. Yup. And now we're going to go up to the surface to heal, because I want to recover all of these hearts, both from the gloom and from the depths. And hooray, travel medallions let me do that. Easy peasy. Oh, I went to the wrong area. I wanted to sleep in a bed. That's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hooray, sunlight. Okay. I do still want to recover these hearts by sleeping. I may have food in order to recover health, but I don't want to risk lemon squeezy. Yep, yep. Easy peasy. It seems like with the amount of time this has taken, I actually probably could have split this into a different episode, but I didn't know exactly how much time it was going to take, so I'm not going to regret this. And we've come so far, I am absolutely finishing this. Heal, where's heal? Here it is. Because there's just no reason not to. Give to me my health back, please. Oh, and a blood moon. How convenient. Actually, that is convenient, because I'll go refresh my Lionel Pounder, too. Before I do anything else. Because there is an Octorok right by that shrine. Which means I'm going to have to attach the weapon to something else, but that's okay. It is not a big deal at all. What do we have here? Destroy fused material. I'll equip this, drop this. Fuse to the claymore. Oh, I gotta put these guys away before they destroy that special Octorok. Drop. Suck it in, please. Thank you. Oh, I missed. And then one last time, let's make a trip down to Terrytown to get that trident back. Just because we're going into the final fight, I think, and I will need things that can do damage. It's going to be very, very important to be able to do damage. And also just because I want the look, I'm going to take this off so that it's just the Hylian shield. Zip bam boom. Split my weapon for me, please. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Zipza, that's his word. Break it down. Yes, I know. Go ahead and break it. Hooray. And let's give it something a little stronger to hold on to. Yeah, I'll give you this again. That works just fine. Perfect. Now we'll save, just to be safe. If I crashed for whatever reason here, I would cry so hard. I would literally just cry so hard. We have put so much time and effort into this game. And now, into the deepest depths of Hyrule. I have never been down here. This is where Link and Zelda were going to fall into in that initial cutscene. The Gloom's Lair? Ooh. Okay. There's a torch there. That's probably the one that Zelda was holding on to in the cutscene. That's kind of cute that they left it there. Come down like, what's this doing here? Oh yeah, she dropped one. You can tell I'm getting a little more stressed. The cough is getting higher. Wee! Oh, I don't like this. What is that? It looks like flesh and I don't like it. Ew. Can you keep falling beyond this? I wonder. It kind of looks like it stretches even further down. I'm not gonna, but it looks like you probably could. Ew, blue minions. Charge! Oh, that's why the Sage Medallions didn't come in. Because they themselves came. Don't steal my weapon! Oh wait, you've got your own. Okay, cool. So they're all just here now. That's good. Let's try doing this. Didn't work quite as I'd hoped, because these guys are a little closer than I wanted them to be. Sidon, where are you? Get over here. Gimme, get. There we go. Get out of here. Five times bombs, woo! I kind of wish that you could do things like this in the game proper, where like if you defeat the original version of the enemy, it stops spawning in the overworld. That would be so interesting. Okay, so now there's a rush of Lizalfos. Do I still have any? No, I don't. Okay. It's just easy making a giant rain of explosions over there. I'm glad I repaired this weapon. I'm suddenly using it a lot. But I think I want to break the Master Sword first. That way it has time to start repairing. So we're going to use this a little bit. Okay, good, good. I would guess the next wave is going to be Moblins. I would assume. Oh no, these guys, okay. Also pretty gross, tons of Gibdo. Sidon, gimme shield. Where is Rouge? There we go. And I'll use a... Oh, it is by maximum health. Ugh. Oh yeah, I forgot this will work. Okay, Master Sword out of energy. Now is actually a pretty good time to check if the timer cut in half. Nope, 10 minutes. Same thing. And one more. Good. Now is this one Moblins? This one's Moblins, okay. Back to the 5 times for a bomb spread. Because Moblins hurt a lot. Thankfully, they can also get hurt a lot. Woohoo! I did it! What next? So that core of evil lock on the door broke. And here's all the bosses that we already fought. I'm assuming if this is like Breath of the Wild that we don't have to fight them here. Because we already beat them in the world. Okay, cool. No need to refight, that's good. I mean, she's gonna have the hardest fight. Realistically, because there's no electric fences to actually do damage to him this time. Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see what comes next. Hopefully, the actual fight with Ganon. Ew. I hate the way everything looks fleshy and alive. That looks very uncomfortable. He doesn't blink because he has no eyelids. He just turns his eyes on and off. Okay, so what's going on? Oh, he has rehydrated. He is a mummy no longer. Although I'm sure there's a subsection of the internet that would now call him Daddy instead. It was funny and you know it. The Menace Unleashed. This is so involved, oh my goodness. There has been such a lead up to this fight. Oh, Master Sword is healed. That's good. I should probably put something on it. Ow. There we go. Oh. The timing is different from the Phantom Ganons. That's not good. Okay. Ah! I am struggling with this timing. Come on. Dash again. Still missed. There's like a little delayed strike every time. Dash. Almost. There we go. Okay. Got him that time. Oops. Oh! He flurry rushed me? What the heck? No, I don't like that. I don't like that either. What the heck? And he's leaving puddles of gloom as a result? Ugh. What a jerk. gonna have to parry rush him. Okay. Oh, he switched to a club. That explains it. Okay. Come on. Cut that out. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Uh-oh. That didn't work as planned. Come on, I can do this with Lionels. Come on. The timing on these parries is so weird. Don't you... Okay, there we go. That worked. It probably is. Yeah, I got him. We're good. The problem is with those club type attacks, they're an AoE smash, so even if you dodge the last one, or even if you dodge the impact, you're still going to take the knockback. So you usually have to parry it. And like when I'm fighting Lionels, I know the timing well enough. He's just... Okay. He's just got really weird timing to his abilities. So we're already on to the third phase of the fight, if you count his mummy form as the first one. Yeah, no kidding. Oh no. And there's more of them, okay. Ah. So I can do damage. Look at how weird this health bar is. Dang it. Oh, good. Get over here. Side on. Get your... What? Gimme. Haha. Okay. And with that, we can do something like this. Oops. Dang it. I need to charge this weapon, please. Okay, one is down. Ah. In case you're wondering, I do have a way to deal with this health issue, but I'm letting the fairies heal me first once I die, because I don't want to use my very limited means of restoring this. At least not at this point. I think there's going to be more to it. This is very much Elixir Syndrome, where you get the super powerful elixirs somewhere in the game and you just never use them, thinking you're going to be needing them for another fight later where it'll be more desperate. This is exactly that situation. Ah! I'll start using them when I get down to 2. Ow! Which is now 2, okay? Okay, good, good. Ow. Side on, gimme shield. Thank you, just in time. Okay, okay. Knocked him around a bit. Got rid of all his clones. That's good. It was very difficult. Now what? Don't summon more clones, please. They're difficult. Swap to sword now, okay. Smack, smack, smack. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. What the heck is this? Uh-oh. Let's swap back to something I can swipe with a little faster. How about... Yeah, we'll go back to the Master Sword. It's good enough for now. Ouch. I'll use some of these. I'm not sure why I have extra hearts there, but okay. I'll take them. Ow. Stop it. This is with, like, the maximum level of this armor I can get. Why is he doing this? Ow. Okay, good. Landed that shot. Ah, this one again. It's okay. He'll do that, and then... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is very bad. Hylian shield breaking was not on my bingo card. This is not good. Oh, he parried that. Okay. That's interesting. So what am I supposed to... Uh-oh. This is really hard. Oh my goodness. There, okay. Whew. I truly have no idea what to expect. I don't know what's going on. This is really hard. Is he tearing his face off? Oh! You ripped the gem from his head. That looks uncomfortable. It looks like he just shoved his whole fist inside his mouth. Like, that arm went way too far down. He unsoulstone and then re-soulstone. Would you still hate me if I was a worm? It's the opposite of the Zelda one. So what exactly is going to happen now, I wonder? I hope if we're going to the surface, I get my health back, because these broken hearts are really being annoying. Loading, loading, loading. Just keeping the screen loading. Rawhide. Oh. That's a big boy. That's a very big boy. Oh my goodness.
That's what she said.
Big Chungus. Demon Dragon. Okay. So how do I fight this? I'm also just caught in his jaws for some reason. Hey, Zelda! She's so much smaller. I was half expecting a koi fish-like tail slap, to be honest. I really expected her to just smash him in the face with the tail. We can't kill you until he gets his braces. Yeah. His teeth are a little misaligned. Wow, he's so big. Am I gonna get the bow of light again? Is that a thing that's gonna happen? We are really far up, oh my goodness. I wonder if you hadn't pulled the sword yet, if you pulled it from her head there now. I'm super curious about that. Uh-oh. Am I like... So far, I do not seem to be in control, but I can refill my health. So we're going to do that right now. We'll refill with this stuff first. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had defense up. So am I, like, in control of this dragon at all? No. Okay. I guess I'll dive off. Okay. This is really cool, but I don't know if I'm supposed to land on him or what's going on here. Oh yeah, okay, I see these. These look like things I need to hit. Should probably get in there and actually smack it with the Master Sword. That would help. Are there any more down here? Can I still get on him? I cannot. Okay. Where is Zelda? I need her to pick me up. There we go. Thank you. That's pretty cool, actually. I like this. Every time you drop, get back onto her head and rise up. Looks like there's another spot over here. Let's aim for that one. Go for the one further up his body, because it'll be harder to grab. We'll get the tough parts out of the way first. It's too bad I can't take shards of his spikes. That'd be cool. Okay, Zelda, come on down. Thank you. This is really cool. I like this part. So can I, like, land on his head? Probably, but it doesn't look like there's a weak point up here, so not yet. Where's the next one? It's nice that he just kind of holds in the air for me. Okay. Oh, there's the next one. I'm really far off. Okay. I don't know if I can get there with the amount of health that I have. That's interesting collision. I guess they don't expect you to go down to his side like that. Ooh. Oh! And then he just bucks you off if you spend too much time on him. Okay. Well, good to know. Ganon don't give a buck. So 1, 2... I see just 2 spots on his body then. Let's aim for those. She almost smashed me off of where I was trying to land. That was hilarious. Okay. Oh. Getting bucked off again. Zelda, where are you? I need you to come pick me up, please. Thank you. This fight's so long, I feel like it's really gonna drag on. I'm hilarious. Okay, I see the last spot up here. That was a good one. Well, thank you. I'm glad you appreciated it, hubby. I'm glad the scales tipped in my favor. Ooh. Suddenly everything is darker. Whoa. I think I missed. She keeps, like, smashing into me. This is hilarious. It's completely accidental. I'm not doing this on purpose. She's just, like, missing me. There we go. Okay. That was funny. Okay, so I see big shiny point on his head. I'm guessing that's what I'm aiming for now. That does seem to be on head and not tail. That was a very big one. Woohoo! That ain't a 4-head, that's a 5-head. It's like a 9-head. Ooh, do I get to do a smashy smashy? Yeah! Haven't gotten to do something like this since Twilight Princess. Is that it? Did I beat him? Did I finally win? I would not be putting my entire body directly in front of his jaws at this point in time. I feel like that's a good way to get bit in half. I thank you for unleashing my final form, hubby says. With how many stages this fight had? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't put it past them. But this defeat sequence is long enough that I'd buy it's probably the last stage. Wow. Well, so much for saving Hyrule. We just nuked the place, apparently. Uninhabitable for the next 40 generations. Hooray! Destroyed Ganon-door. In the game Lost Ark, they had a boss where he comes back to life from the victory screen. Oh, damn. I was not aware of this. That sounds pretty cruel, but hilarious. I bet, yeah. Well, games can do some pretty cruel things to you. So bear in mind, I have no idea if any part of this is going to be the true ending, or if this is just what's supposed to happen. Fortunately, oh, there he goes exposing himself again. Yeah. Hey, Sonia and Raru. Why is Sonia still alive? She should have, like, been destroyed long, long ago, not inhabiting his arm. Because she's actually human. The goat fellow, the part Nomai dude, he is part of the ancient race of Hylians close to the gods or whatever, and she's human. And it was their bloodline combining that created the royal Hylian family or whatever. Yeah. She should also have the sky goat nose. No, she's just human. Yeah. Yes, they created the Nomai family, I'm sorry. Hey, he got his arm back somehow. And Zelda is a dragon no longer. That's good. At least I'm assuming this isn't another hallucinogenic sequence. I can't be sure, but we can hope. Is this an Adventure Time sequence? In the beginning, there was nothing. And before there was nothing, there were monsters. Hey, cool. Skydive sequence. I wonder what happens if I just don't catch up. Will this go on forever? It looks like I'm getting closer whether I want to or not. Let me see if I can go this way and just, like, not grab her. Hero no? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. It was funny, though. Reach! Oh, I missed. I let go of the button. Apparently you just restart the sequence. That's funny. Okay, I'll do it seriously this time. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know what would happen, okay? I was tempted to let go again, though. Splat. No, that should not have been a splash. That should have been a splat. You hit water at those speeds and you are hitting cement. It may not be oobleck, but that is definitely non-Newtonian at high speeds. I'm glad they left him with pants. That's all I can say. Like, they did tear the shirt off so we could get rid of the arm, and they tore the mask off so you could see his face. I'm glad they left him with pants. Their pointy ears are streamlined for surface penetration. It must be. It must be so. Hey! See, the very first time I started playing this game, I was concerned that when Zelda went back in time, she was going to be the mother of their timeline too, and Link was just going to get cucked by Rauru. I was very glad Sonya was there. That's all I'm saying. I was like, are you serious? This is how you're going to do this? You awoke something in me when you turned into a dragon, but now you're not one. Bye. I'm sorry, Zelda. It turns out I am a scaly. Ganon-door was my type. What, so you mean the castle's just gonna stay floating in the sky? Big Daddy Ganon, his tail way bigger than yours. Oh, hubby. Meantime, I feel like Link's just, can I have a nap first? I'm tired. I did so much. Hooray! Mission complete! Credits roll. Woo! Well, I guess that's it then. I'll kind of stick around until the end of the credits, if I can't skip them. Oh, I can't skip them. Okay. Is there an after credit scene? There is. Good. I was going to say I was going to wait until the end to see if this was here. Well, thank you, hubby. This was a very long journey. It was 19, should have been 20 episodes. Because this one ended up being 4 hours long. But I appreciate you guys for being here with me. Thank you very much, hubby. And tomorrow morning, let Nat know that I'm appreciative of her as well for coming, even though I know she hasn't quite beaten it herself yet. This was fun. I finally beat Tears of the Kingdom. And I think this is the true ending, because she is a human again. And, yeah, I guess tomorrow, I don't know if we'll start something new, or if I might take the day off. I'm not sure. I think I have to do a lot of phone calls and calling around and things because I missed that appointment on Friday by accident. So, we'll see what happens. But I'm thinking Blazing Dragons starting tomorrow for next stream. I'll have to go pull out my PlayStation 1 again. Back before D-sticks were even a thing. Thank you. That's going to be a big one. It was a very important appointment that I could have sworn was supposed to be on the 28th. I could have sworn I checked so many times. Anyway. Why are you guys sad? You don't even know who she is. You spent like 4 seconds with her. Oh, we're giving them time together, okay. Apparently not. What, did you all flub a swearing-in ceremony? Because this was the same as the night swearing-in ceremony, I think, in Breath of the Wild? Oh, no, it's the one that the sages were saying. But see, look, they actually do have that third eye in the middle of their forehead. These are Nomai, that's all I'm saying. They're just Nomai, straight up. Everything is an Outer Wilds reference. Don't worry, guys, she's not dying. She's just discovering a black hole. Although technically she's been dead for a long time, so, you know. It's been Nomai all along? Always has been. No longer is it a construct, it is now a destruct.
束の間ではなく永遠に続くハイラルの安寧。私はその思いに応えたい。これからもずっと。みんな力を貸してください、私に。
Hooray! I'm still surprised these are just floating in the air still, as opposed to, like, crashing to the ground. It does make me wonder how long they're going to stay up there. Okay, is that the end of it now? That was the end scene? Oh. I hadn't touched the controller in so long it turned off. My bad. It's magic. They ain't gotta explain shit. That's true. That's true. Okay, why are you still loading? Are you taking me back to the title screen? Okay. Woohoo! Then for real this time, thank you very much for joining me. I'm sorry this ended up being a 4.5 hour episode. I didn't know how much longer it would take, but thank you for being here and for joining me on the journey. And I will see you next time. Oh. Have a good night, hubby. And talk to you maybe tomorrow. If not, probably Tuesday on that stream. There we go. Okay, bye-bye.